Hello, this is Zachary from Zachary 3D Prints here on a Friday evening. My time, I don't know what time it is at your place, but good morning, good evening, and good night, or hello for short. So yeah, I was busy with the IPA. I did also drink some IPA, but then the beer. Yeah, I had to make some glue go away from the Raspberry Pi and from the controller board glue residue from the mounting plates, because I need to work here in order to get it better installed. So yeah, it's going to look amazing, I guess. Anyways, I went to the attic. I got some wiring that looks better, not as thick as the ones that I used before. These are silicon wires. These are, I think, like gauge 16 or so, a little bit thicker than the normal standard. For the Voron build, you need 18 or 20 gauge, and so these are way too thick. And especially with the Pico board that I'm going to use, it's way too thick. So yeah, this is the OG Voron 0.1, and I'm going to add some parts to it so that it is going to look more like the 0.2. As you can see, this is the progress so far. Wednesday I did a live stream using Melt. Today I'm using OBS. Maybe for the future I will keep using Melt, but I need to try out, see how it works, how smooth the stream is. I didn't rewatch the live stream from Wednesday. I need to do that maybe after this stream. I don't know. Hey, 3D RCSC, welcome to this live stream. Science Sniper, welcome to this live stream. Yeah. I don't know, is the music not too loud? I mean, I can also try to switch between Melt and OBS. But first I need to close OBS without ending the live stream, because I have auto off turned off. So if I say like stop streaming, I think like 20 seconds, and then you see that's, you know, then it's going to end the live stream. So in the time I have time to actually start up Melt and then continue. Music is good, but maybe the overall audio is a bit low. Maybe just for me. No, it's not just you. Maybe I need to do this. I put now the microphone full. Because earlier this week I did a recording for the video that came out today about printables. When I was editing the video, I was like, holy crap, I need to increase the audio to 16. Oh, that seems better. Okay, cool. Because I need to set basically with the OBS, I need to set in yellow, not going to red, of course, but maybe I can stretch the roof a little bit. So Oh, that doesn't work. As soon as you get your hands on the fader, it's not working anymore. Anyways, 3D RCNC, how are you doing, sir? It's been a long while. It's been a long while. Do you recognize this printer from other streams? So, I want to 3D print the top hat, but I think I'm going to do that in the future for maybe next week live stream. The reason I need to change those. So basically, put the tension off, then unscrew this screw, unscrew that screw, take the part out, make sure that the belt is, you know, okay, and then you know, it's going well. Lot going on with university. Which kind of direction are you doing on the university? Let me guess. Engineering? Yeah, I think I need to put more attention on the belts in the future. Why? Yeah, so I'm going to remove the end stops because this is going to be a sensorless print, sensorless homing. Sensorless printer. Yeah. So I need to take the Allen screws. Need some recrimping of the wires, and also put the boards a little bit lower. Yeah, it's all going to work out fine. So I'm going to be very radical when it comes to this part. Correct machine engineering. I know a guy. Oh, self-tappers. I've got some self-tappers. So, So I need to get rid of this. So what do I do? Let's see. Yeah, that is nice. Ooh. A lot more flex in this, so that's a good thing. This is way better. So I need to put some new zip ties on here. I also need to check there supposed to be some some holes for zip ties. I've got a whole bunch of them. So So I need to see where those are. Yeah, I need to get rid of those as well. So now undo those and just see if I can find the yes. So first I will do that side. What filament sensor are you going to add or not? Well, at this moment it's a direct drive. I don't need a filament out sensor at this moment because in the feed there's supposed to go in there a Voron tube coupler, low profile. It has a specific name. It's also being used on the Voron 0.2 and on the positron. I need to order them in China and then it will take like 2 weeks in order to get there, but I can still use it, you know. So with that I'm also going to order a low profile end stop. So basically the same kind of end stop that you have here, but then without the metal bracket. Sisker Van Rath, do you happen to have the Magneto X printer? No, I don't. I did have some nice conversations with the bigger boss or the big boss of P.O. Poly. Amazing dude, but you know, small channel. I don't have that. I don't have the money for it, so nope. Do you have a specific question or are you looking for something? I need to shine a light to it to see if there is a... Oh yeah, they are in the corner. My 0.1 probably is one of the most used printers. I'm really happy with it and a lot of parts actually fit on it. Yeah, I mean, basically, if you finish a Voron 0.1 or 0.2, it doesn't really matter which one of the two, but fully enclosed, you can print all ABS parts for another Voron 0.1 or 0.2 build. So this is the basic of a replicator 3D printer. I think that in itself is amazing. I hope the light isn't too annoying. No, it's off. Joseph, how are you doing? Hello all, long time since I had a chance to catch you live. Aw, so cool, man. Thanks for being here. Sisker, I am having issues with mine, and while Discord and Pia Polychat have been trying to help, I'm a bit frustrated. Oh. Yeah, so what does exactly happen when you are running the printer? Which axis, basically? This axis, the x-axis, the y-axis, maybe the z-axis? Is one working, but the others are not? Do you have the new Centauri printer from LDO? No. No, I know that a lot of brands know me, but there are not a lot of brands that want to work with me. I have no idea why. If I try to push this downwards, would that work? Wow, that is surprising. So, try to get this in. It deals with the print quality. There are what are labeled as VFA, but they are extreme, like causing wavy texture. This is also shown up in the single print and infill. Ooh. So basically you get ripples in your walls. So then that would mean that there are vibrations. Did you have to assemble the whole printer yourself, or was it all pretty assembled when you got it? I would say something that I said some time ago. Check the screws. Make sure that they are all tight. Yeah, probably with magnets you cannot just move a motor in one direction or another direction. Check if there is some play in it. And maybe I don't know this printer that much, but check if there are some input chipping in the Clipper config. No, the printer comes assembled besides the bed. Yeah, okay. It's like the XY are slowly. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how long that. I don't know how long you have the printer. I know that Nero 3D Canuck Maker has one as well. I don't know how much time that he has. He knows a lot. I know also a lot of things. Somebody mentioned that to me this week. I mean, like, if people from Poly doesn't know that, and in the Discord nobody knows. Wow. Nobody actually says like, "Oh, dude, I have also the same problem, and this is how I solved it." Flathead screwdriver. Flathead screwdriver, where are you? I have one. Input shaper exists but was suggested not to run. So the print, I thought the print was advertised as having input shaping. So I think I have VFA print test from 40 till 900 speed. While faster lessens them, they are still problematic. Yeah, oh, that's terrible. Have you heard? I have heard. Just Sukana says, I have heard that printing slow on Magneto can cause them. But I do not have one to verify. No, I also don't have one. But it sounds annoying. Dude, serious. I wish I could help you out with that. Because I like to help where I can. But if companies... Because I cannot buy every single print, and especially like, what was it, $1,500? Hey, 3D Medic fans, how are you doing? I'm looking forward to see you soon. Are you also going to Remerve? Okay, so I'm going to put the zip tie from the back to the front, and then hoping to catch the other side. I don't know how people did that back then. Just feel like a surgeon right now. Yeah, it's just been month of efforts. I actually printed 3 kilograms of their PET GCF filaments, print test prints after test print. Yeah. It comes free included values of shaper underscore y type is v that's v shaper. Dude. Oh, these are terrible. How many Raspberry Pis do you have? I lost count. Not as much as 3 printers though. Ah. Oh, I got some. I got some. Yes. Yeah, so currently at this moment I changed this Raspberry Pi 3 into the 4. I still have also from this other brand, the Lima something. I got also there a Raspberry Pi from. I still need to get it, install it. Yeah, so this goes back in there. Just put the phone on the side. That is quite funny. Anyways, so turning it around. Now I think that this side goes way quicker. Supposedly. Oh my gosh, that light is bright. Bright light. I have started from scratch on the OS install. I have the values of the basic, but I can't. Yeah. Hey, that cube, how are you doing, sir? Welcome to this live stream. Sounds like that laser is charging up. Kind of love it. Yeah. I mean, I can imagine that it is quite annoying. You know, if I can get hold of the CEO of Pio Poly, I would ask him. Yeah, I can imagine, and especially if you bought it for a lot of money, it's annoying. Emotional damage. Yeah, I can imagine that. Emotional damage. Oh. So going to install this part. Well, can I put that wire over there? Can I put the others as well? No, no, no. Let's not do that. Man, the YouTube app sucks for chatting. I have to type out everyone's name. Ooh, that's annoying. Emotional damage. There we go again. Hey, Tunkai, how are you doing, sir? Oh, by the way, for the ones that didn't notice, this is going to be... I didn't say anything about it, by the way. This is going to be the last live stream from this studio. I am going to continue tomorrow with the attic. So Wednesday a video will be out. And there you will see the last hands on the whole entire attic before the big move and future videos going to be made there. Or for the ones that are going to be recorded in the studio, because I don't need to stick with only the studio, you know. So now that is in place. Now we need to shove this little tie wrap back, or why the pull the right string. And basically try to wrap it a little bit around. Maybe not, I don't know. So usually I use 2 zip ties for this. One for above the knob and the other one for under it. Saw the video, looks awesome. Yeah, this is only the raw plates. Tomorrow I'm going to pay to buy wall paint, flooring. There are still some other things that I need to do, for example electricity, but I need to see how much budget that I can get, and you know, just do the whole thing. Oh, this is looking ugly. So I need to, yeah, I need to basically pull that, but I don't think that is going to work. So yeah, I'm super hyped about the whole attic. And just imagine, 1.5 months ago, it didn't look like that. So the video looks awesome, super nice, super excited for you to see that finished. Yeah, me too. I have a rough idea how it would look like. With the end result, match it or even be over my expectations? Or do I have very low expectations of it? I don't know. You can always do side hustles as carpenter, it seems. Yeah. But I mean, I'm working here with some alternative tools. I used to use a saw. You did see you did see the saw that I use in the video, right? It's just basically like this. I used to work in a supply chain DC, you know, where they had a similar one, but you can pull it. So you can make nice horizontal lines or basically vertical lines. But I use them to cut little grooves and then, you know, make it nice like you would do with a router. But then I used the circular saw for that. And we had this nail gun, like was going very quickly. Yeah, we had to make our own pallets, custom-made pallets. Yeah, and if you're doing it long enough, you know exactly how you're supposed to do that, right? And I'm I want to do everything as precise as possible. And I was looking at the wall without the OSB panels on it, and I was like, this looks terrible. I was taking my my leveler, and I was looking at it. I was like, oh shit, this is not going to be straight at all. This is going to look terrible, and I'm going to hate it, you know. But in the end, I was like, oh, this looks not bad at all. And especially if you are going to cover things like where the door is going to be, not too bad. Yes, I'm trying to make a new upside down 3D printer. Oh, Science Sniper, that sounds really interesting. What do you have in mind, if I may ask? So, now removing that end stop as well. You can be proud of yourself. Ah, thank you, man. Yeah, it helps a lot if you have a general idea where you want to go to. Which kind of thing you want to pull off, or you know, if you made some plans how you would want to do it. My wife, she came in and she said like, Zach, with the larger wall, can you not put these shelves instead of like this, like that? I said like, you see the workbench? That is going to be the place where I'm going to make videos. I can stand basically everywhere in the space. I can sit on my desk like I do here. I can stand behind the workbench, make videos there, but I also can stand on the other side of the workbench, facing in the direction of the desk, and have a shelf with printers as backdrop. I can be very versatile in that space. I built a shed once, came out looking like a piece of Tim Burton film. I also need to look it up. Okay, so for the people who are not familiar with that, just enlighten. I had already this kind of idea. Like the typical anime cartoony style house. So that is that. That was the hot end. I need to check all the wires here as well. Maybe recrimp it. Then we have here also an end stop for the Z axis. I don't know for sure if I need to change the location or can run it without the Z end stop. I don't think that's needed. I mean, like, okay. Till this day, I love seeing the Voron zeros. They remind me of the Ultimaker 2 Go. It has that I had from work for a while. Interesting, man. I'm living in the Netherlands, and I even didn't have an Ultimaker. Okay, can I move it? No, I cannot. Not that something is in the way, right? Yeah. That was what I was afraid of. I need to. Ah, my gosh. La 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 la. So. I had a home for a while, but they wanted back when I left the company. Oh my gosh. Yeah, the company that I work for, they have now Prusa Mark IV. Yes, so. And I got it out. Yeah, and basically I can use one of these for Z end stop. The only thing that you need to do is to cut this part off, and then you have a very low profile end stop. I'm going for senseless homing. Well, I'll buy it for 300 euros. I said no, thanks. Should I redo retraction test too? Might that help? I think in general it's not a bad idea to go over the first step when you got the Magneto X. Go through all the calibrations and stuff like that. See if there are screws that you can tighten a little bit more. And maybe that helps. I don't know. Let's see. So basically I have these wires. And so I'm going to zip tie them again. Yeah, the other day I restarted. I took out the SD card, flashed it with base OS firmware. I had slowly been rerunning it. I might take apart the XY axis and check the ball bearings. Maybe. Ooh, that might be some interesting thing to do. And if you find out what the reason was or what actually happened, make a video about it, post it somewhere, so that other people that might have the same issue as you can learn from you. That's how I started my channel. So, now. So. So, not a zip tie. Just a second. Let me read. That's a lot of wires. Yeah, indeed. And I opened the extruder up, looped the gears because they are bone dry. I made a little song about that. 3D printer maintenance in a nutshell. Clean the bed, check the screws, lubricate the moving parts. And for some reason, I thought the song was a little bit silly. But you know what happens with silly things? They keep sticking. And when they keep sticking, people will remember. I think STL Denise said, "Oh, thanks. Now I have the song in my head." And I said, "You're welcome." Yeah, basically, this hole is for the picobellical board. It's basically the controller board between the MCU and the printhead board. I already have it here. I'm going to work with the Pico board, but I can later on say like, okay, I'm going to put a printhead board here and the picobellical board here. Let's see, because I'm missing a lot of checks. And open the extruder up and loop the gears because they were bone dry. Oh, I plan to. The Discord has been a great community. We will start tackling little problems in different ways. That is amazing, man. Some are just replacing hot end extruders. Some are going big with full crazy mods. Those people you always have. One of them did a full 3D model to replace the hot end, changing where the fans go and such, making it look accidentally like a rocket ship. Dude, what, did you print that? Yeah. What else does it do? Does do 3D printing. I'm pretty sure those little Vorons are 80% wires. Yeah. You cannot go too small with wires. I mean, like, I'm going to use this board. It's a little bit smaller, but it has everything I need to have. But I need to check because all the screw terminals are pretty small. So for the furl side, I need to recrimp some wires. Just keep trimming. Just keep trimming. Yeah, totally agree. But on the LDO Voron, that aluminum bed is thick. So, what I usually do to know the exact length without, you know, too much tension on the wire, putting all the way to the front, to the left, or to the right, depends on how you want to do that, and then making sure to have enough wire on the back side. crossing like that without the let's see. Yeah, this is the standard plate. Maybe I should print it a little bit thicker in the Z height. Yeah, this is fine. And then another zip tie, making it cross a little bit. So. So. I would say that this looks way better. Of course, we have 3D printers. What can we do? We can print the gutter, the backbone of this printer. We can 3D print it. It will take some time. But then we can use VHB tape to stick it in place. So I'm going to look that part up and go and print it in the meantime. So, like mentioned in the video from today, my go-to is printables. You look for something, you will find it, and you can just start printing it. Let me see. Let we see. Printables. Voron V0.2 cable. Now, this is how it goes. Well, I didn't want to write cable chain. Raceway. No. I want to have it a very quick and easy print. No. Yeah, this is for the bottom side. PLA is warping all the bed. That is unusual. That means they make 1700 watts. Oh my god. Yeah, it's whew. It's quite a lot. So now I need to refill my vape. Yeah, usually refilling takes a while, but I figured out that if I take the top off, if I take the top off, then it's just a drop-in replacement. Yeah, I don't want to go underneath. Yeah, I want to have something that's simple, quick, and dirty print. Also, Dayum? How big is the bed? Oh. Next weekend I need to buy some new refills. The X-axis spark on the far left. So this is Blueberry Beach. I have a CR10 S5 with Knievel bed, which uses 1301. Ooh. Yeah. And then don't forget we have the Orange Storm Giga. Oh no, the Orange Storm Giga was like 1300 watts only for the bed. And 250-ish for the rest of the machine. A printer that actually used four power supplies, something like that. More toilet. kitchen paper, kitchen wipes. Yeah, I dropped the bag a few days ago, and I thought I had everything from the bag back into the, into the bag. But I hadn't. Yeah, and the fifth one for the normal stuff. So, refill. So, if I'm going to refill, I always use some kitchen wipes in order to do that. Hey, Kavorka Designs. I will arrange something, okay? I will arrange something. Because, dude, I was thinking about that. So, yeah, maybe I want to do something special next week, but I'm close to hitting 10,000 subscribers. I don't know when it is going to be this year, but maybe next year. Oh, you wanna have 10,000 subscribers this year? Maybe next year. So now I need to wait till. Yeah, I smell some peach. I taste some peach. Oh, that sounds weird, huh? So, anyways, I was looking to. Let's go for. Let's go for this. Cable. Cable Raceway. Oh. Yeah, I can go for this type of design. Just a second. This is what officially is being used, but I can imagine that this is going to be a long duration print. I want to have something that is simple and quick to print. Nah. 48 hours. No. I think in the end of that live stream, I will be dead or something. I don't know. Hmm. I have printed the parts successfully in PLA ABS. ABS is harder because they are long and want to curl up, but if you want to do it, the part seems much more resilient. Yeah. So what I'm going to do, I think I still had here one of those standoffs. I think I had those standoffs. 2 hours. No. $53 hours. That's a record of somebody live streaming. I stayed awake for 36 one time. Slept 22. Yeah. I mean, I did the live stream last year for Sanjay Mortimer Foundation, 24 hours. The last hour was really hard. The sounds were getting softer. Things were fading more. I was awake. I was still going, but for some reason it felt like it was crazy. I have streamed longer than that. Lol. 56 hours on Twitch during a game day. One release. I mean, like, if a very popular game is released and you play like hours, you can go on. Yeah. I mean, I had a lovely. I have some lovely wife and daughters, and they supported me the whole time. They brought me food and drinks and stuff like that. So that was pretty cool. But I might be doing that somewhere in the summer. And yes, it would be also again for the Sanjay Mortimer Foundation. I need to check where I have this little. Yeah, I need to use this one again. Where is that little standoff? Or maybe I threw it away. It can also be possible. Something like building a complete Voron during the live stream. Yeah, so these needs to be recrimmed. I hope. I need to look for the right crimper. I have found the furls, but not the crimper. Hey, Dreams Void. Good evening, handsome Dutch. Aww, you're so kind. I hope you have been having a fantastic time. Oh, I have. Now, I'm looking for a furl crimper. And there, I've got it. That they will look a whole lot better. No idea where you left it. It's under the pile of filament on the left. Yeah, no. It was next to the Creality and the 3 and the 6. Inside of a print. Yeah, I think I have ordered this one after a stream. Now, I need to find the right wires. Oh, I also need to I also need to strip the wire. Oh, those are very thin. Yeah, I think they are all going to be blue. that would mean let's see my cutting skills without cutting too far into the strands. If you want to do it correctly, you need to have the right tools just before you start. Don't start doing half work. So, I'm going for the blue one. Yeah, I need a little bit more. Let's see. Okay. So, and in a twisting motion, you put it on there. And then you take this one. And when it sticks out a little bit here, you can cut it off. Now this looks way better. Yeah, sorry, I cannot zoom here on OBS. that is too little. Just like before. Taking some of the wool off, take your side cutter, make it nice. It's not a pro tip. I did use some lighter to burn a little parts of here, but then it looks black. If you're then checking your controller board and you see those black parts on a white insulation, you're thinking like, did that burn? So, unlike what I did the other time, I won't do that now. Twisting motion, putting it as far as possible. Take the crimper, put it all the way through. And then crimp. I never said what my favorite sandwich was. My favorite sandwich, I have no idea. I do like bread though, but my favorite sandwich, I would call it witch sandwich. And you know me, Dreams Void, I can play with words. If you put sand in a witch, do you have a sandwich? But on the other hand, taking sand out of the sandwich makes that a witch? So that was crimp 1. Now I have to do another crimp here. Is that one? This looks terrible. I might straighten that out. Do I have a plier here? This is for the hot end, and the hot end goes into... Yeah, I cannot do the same one. Oh, wait, hold. So, yeah, it's pretty nice. No, you have an angry customer. Could also be. Could also be Dreams Void. I think I will leave these furls on. They still look decent. And I think I need to put them in here later on. Ooh, this is going to be a challenge. Because I need to think about the DC wire that goes to the Raspberry Pi board, or to the Big Tree Tech board. Oh my gosh. Anyways, I'm going downstairs, grab me a can of Monster Energy, and I will be right back. And I'm back. Welcome back. So I'm going to apply some VHB tape. I'm going to put the crimpers here. Because I need to see that all wires are going to fit. Or else we have a little Houston, we have a problem. Let's see. Yeah, I don't have the complete freedom with these two. Darn it. I actually think crimping wires make the wiring look good. It's fun, but it's also the only fun part of wiring. Yeah, and management of it. Yeah, so if I'm looking at this, I took from an old 3D printer. I took the DC wires for the board, and they are just too short. So yeah, I need to use this abomination. So I need to cut them, and I need to see how far I can, and which kind of wires I can use for that. So cutting a wire in a set of two, wow. So I need to check how big it is, because I need to get a very thin furrow on it, and then just a little bit longer than the standard length. These are silicone wires. So a little bit bigger. I think there was a reason why I just for the heck of it, I'm going to use the black ones, and they are 16. No, they don't fit. So 14, because standard for the Voron builds, you need to have 18, I believe. Yeah. Pico, I hope your terminals are not too tight, but I'm going to, widen them up a little bit. Don't be worried, you'll be both fine. What? A smaller quick strip wire stripper works best. 15 on Amazon. Oh, nice. Yeah, I love these. So twisting the strings a little bit, then taking another 14, 2.5, and then twist it on there, like you turning a screw in. Ah, so much fun. And then we are going to use some knuckle muscle. And there we go. And just with the other ones. So this is the side for the Pico board. They look chunkers. This is going to be... Yeah, so I'm looking at it, and it looks so small. I also don't know how wide you can go. I don't know if these are spring loaded, yes or no. So this is going to be a challenge. Yeah, because they have a certain gauge. I thought it was 18, but I don't have 18 wires. I do have 22, but not 18. And you say like 18, 22. That's not that much of a big difference. I'll show you. So, if according to Voron, I should use 18. This is 18. And it fits nicely. You can adjust the strip length. Yeah, I can. You can use multiple wires at once. Yeah, I know I can do that, but you know, I want to take some time. You have hitting the gym lately? No? No. I'm working at the attic. So, just a reminder, this is AWG 18. The 22 wire are these. See the difference? This is 18, this is 22. I look bigger on YouTube these days. I mean, I'm 46. I do have a beer belly, something like that. Not a huge one. The food is good, let's say like that. I'm 105 kilograms, and I don't do any sports. Yeah, I mean, like you say, like, you know, this fits nicely in there, but don't try to force this wire into this little hole. They usually don't like that. It's so big. No. Oh my gosh, Zach. She said with tears in her eyes. No. I can't. Oh yes, you can. Just relax. All will be fine. I've got other wires that I maybe can use. Because yeah, how can I measure that it is the right one? So cut this off. Because we don't want to hurt some little small holes. So we are going for the 18. Just to test this out. Copper inside for DC, copper outside for AC. Yeah, so this is 18. I've got also 20. So one step smaller. I mean, it's a sleeve basically, and the only thing that you do is cramp the ferrule together with the strains from the wire. Yeah, I don't do car audio, but I know what you mean. Tint wires are inside or out. I have no idea. These like they look like they are nickel on the outside. I think nickel. So this is 20. Because the thing is, I don't know about voltage. You know, like the power supply is 24 volts DC, and goes to the controller board, which takes 18 gauge 18. Yeah, I have normal AC wires running from the power inlet to the power supply. So I will continue with the red ferrules, so the 18. And instead of the fork on the power supply unit side, I'm going to use also the same ferrules, because basically testing if you can pull it out. So these are good, I think. So now we do the same thing here for the black wire, because I mean, like these are too thick. For heated bed, yes, they are perfect, but bigger bed. So on the attic you will see more builds. So more 3D printer builds, stuff like that. Like you could see in the video, I'm using some workbench. So yeah, for now this would be enough. So I know exactly what you mean, cover design. You mean like this? No, this one doesn't do that. Oh, really? So I could put forks on there, but those forks they have a too big the gap to put the wire in is too big. So now I have a decent wire for the controller board. Oh, this one. I like this one. So there is one more thing that I need to tackle. There is a wire when you buy a Pico board where you add it right here and then it goes right in top of here, so you can power the Raspberry Pi. The thing is, the wire, I don't know who came up with that idea, but the wire is too short. So basically the idea is this goes into here. So this goes in here, and most of the time the Pico board is on the right side and the Pi board is on this side, and then it's supposed to go like this. And so, like this? Really? Why is the wire so short? Do I supposed to be doing it like this then? Or like this? I don't know. It looks really silly. Yeah. Yeah, I have, I mean, like if you cut them on the end of after you put the furrow on, you know that everything is then nice and straight. You have done your job as it's supposed to. At least I think that is the way to do that. So, it's looking so weird. So I think then I put the configuration like this. And if I do that, I take this USB cable right here, and this one goes like this. But I think if I'm going to do that, I will do it like this. And then let the wire go around the Raspberry, around the Pi. And then try to hide the wire like that, so that all looks nice. Now I need to check the backside, how to place them the best. Zip tie, zip, 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 zip. It's always nice that on the skit from LDO you get 2 bags of zip ties. Oh, basically I got one, but I also had the other one from the positron. So, and then another zip tie. Yeah, basically I can also use cable sleeve that I still have left over. So. Okay, that is that. Now I need to put the printer on its side and try to leave the and then put that out. Yeah, so I turn this the other way around. So I've got these screw terminals on the top. Basically, this is the same type of wire. So I'm going to place back this. No, not yet. So. How's chat doing? I got the zip ties on parcels, right? You can reuse the small ends. Yeah, I have also a certain way to reuse zip ties, but in this case, these are so tiny and small, I don't even bother to do that. But like the big ones that were on the Snapmaker J1, I still have them. Yeah, so then we take these two. I haven't fired up the Snapmaker in a while. Wow. So let me see. I'm taking this side. Look at the size of my new TV compared to my dish file. Yeah, that was funny. So that was first part. V minus V plus, that is correct. Yeah, so the thing is, yeah, I'm not going to use it today for printing. So by the time that I am actually going to have the coupler and going to install the Voron tube, everything will be fine. Everything will be so fine. Now, that is one part. Wire. So I need to see if I can actually... So I will be printing a plate for underneath here, ABS, and then place it here so that this is just like the other one, nicely covered up. I don't need to do anything now at the bottom, so I can place it back on its feet. So that is looking all nice. So now the placement for the boards, I thought they would stay like this. So if I place it like this, would that be something? Yeah, so the USB cable will be under stress or tension. Yeah, it's always good to check before you do something. Wise words. The black screwdriver is from where? This one? This is from LDO. It was with the Voron kit. This is the M2 screw hex key screwdriver. Yeah, because if I'm looking at this here, there goes 2 times 3 volts to it, and then ground, and then some, I think, some other signal wires. So now let's apply VHB tape. My Snappy has a bit holder inside. I love it. Oh, I got some other nice tools from LDO which I can use. Why didn't I use it, by the way? Yeah, this is a Voron V0 build. Pretty small everything. Well, VHB tape. Let's get into a sticky situation here. Next to the screw holes, and then apply a lot of pressure. Yeah, they always say that the VHB tape is very strong. If you need to remove it, it's way easier. It basically curls up if you pull it off, you know. So now comes the annoying part, getting the back side off the VHB tape. Ooh. Okay. And I tried to use for because I was looking to the USB ports for the Raspberry, for the Pico board and for the display. I'm going to use the 3.0 USB connectors. That was the Raspberry Pi. Well, I still need to stick it up. Not too close to this edge here. Not too close, or else you will have problems. So that is looking sweet. So that's what I thought. Still a little bit too close to the bottom. But it's sticking very well. Now we are going to use the tape on here. Price on the Voron. Blue duct tape. Right. Just ain't cutting it anymore. Oh. It's getting late. I have to get some sleep. Hope you have a great rest of Steam. Oh, hey, 3D RCZ. Thank you for being here, my Scandinavian friend. So nice. Yeah, so in the middle there are some screw holes for the DIN clips. I'm not using those, I'm just sticking it right on the back plate. So apply some pressure on it and then try to get a nail underneath it to get it off. Like that. Once you get the heck of it, it's going fast and simple. Now, in order to not to have problems, I'm going to put the wire back, making sure that everything is well aligned. So now putting that in there. And yes. And now I didn't look for this wire. Yeah. It's going to be a tight fit. No. The price of a Voron is around. If you are going for quality, I really suggest buying a LDO Voron kit at. You're also living in the Netherlands, right? At 3D Jake. It's around the 600-700 euros. And I do need to say, besides the whole kit, you also need to have the printed parts. PETG and ABS are preferred to use. So this is going to be an issue. I had to put the USB on there, because if I'm going to put the plate against it, yeah, there is a little bit flex in it, but the wire is too bent. Yeah, it's what it is. So now I need to go into my documents and look for the wiring. No documents. I don't know what happened there. Oh. Okay, so let's scroll a whole lot. So if we are looking here to the manual for the wiring, let's make it a little bit bigger. So basically what they say here, on the left side from the Raspberry Pi, it doesn't say which kind of Raspberry Pi it is, but if I'm looking to the pictures, it is a Raspberry Pi 4, because I have here the Wi-Fi module. Here's the processor. I think this is the graphics chip. Then we have here a jumper. We have here something and here something. So I'm going to use this schematic. Then we see here like the VCC 24 volts, so from the power supply. Next to it, it's going to be the bed heater, and next to that would be the hot end heater. Hot air, the rise into play. What? Loosen them up a little bit. You have tried the Onon Omegas? Onion Omegas. I don't know. What's that? Yeah, this is an all-in-one printer unit. Basically, for the price, you'll get a complete kit, and I can tell you already, it was a bliss because everything is well packed on the outside from the box. So this is one of those boxes. There stands exactly what's inside. So this is for the Pico-Bellicle PCB kit for the Voron 0 printers. And on the inside, you have a little content label. So in there's a PCB kit, the cable kit, and fasteners for this specific kit. So in the end, you will have a lot of screws and fasteners over that you might use for other projects as well. I mean, if you see the price, you think like, oh, that is that much. That's a lot of money. But then if you receive the kit, you're unboxing all the whole kit, and you have all those boxes, and you check how the content looks like, you see why the price is this. It's not like you get one huge box with a lot of plastic bags. No, just like with in those boxes that I just showed, there are also bags inside, Ziploc bags, and on each bag it says also which kit or which part from the build it is. If I have to spend money on a Voron kit, I would go for LDO. The Omega is a SoC socket on chip. Oh, you mean for the Raspberry Pi? Oh, you have some electronic knowledge. That's nice. So I don't have to use this AC to DC converter or the the 24 volts to 5 volts. I don't need that. I can use the Pico board, but I still need to find the right configuration or config file for this one, so that everything runs as it's supposed to. So power to the Raspberry Pi. So first I'm going to connect the so the so black sits on top. So then try to make it look nice. I do have some room to put the wires to, so I will do that then. Then this to the Raspberry Pi. So that is that. Starts to look like something. Then we are going to do the bed heater. Yeah, so the bed heater wires are the thickest. And let's see how far we can come with this. they are a little bit spring loaded. Yep. You don't have much space to press it in. Three people watching? Yeah, I've got this problem that the bed wires are too short, that the terminal is a little bit too far away, so I'm working here with an angle. You would get more people if the machine was plugged in as you work? Huh? And the furls are a little bit too thick. Gosh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. No, if it sparks, then the stream is over. So shall I force a smaller gauge? Because basically it seems to be too big. Why just not clip it in? Yeah, with the other one, I also had the same problem. There, the wires were already pre-crimped. The only thing that you needed to do was with two JST connectors to put them into the plastic connector. That was the only thing that you needed to do. Okay. Putting some smaller ferrules on it. And the wire shortens a little bit more. Let me put those fit, the black ones. They fit. Yeah, maybe that. So that was the first one. Yeah, Vago, they are nice. They are also on the other one. So a little bit shorter wire, but then it should be right. So, but here I also have used blue ones. So I also need to replace those here. And then the bed sensor is going here. So I will wrap this around here. And this one is going into the first one. So. Then afterwards I'm going to use some zip ties in order to clean that up. Yeah, I know which I know which ones that are. So I need to clip this off and take part of this off. So cut them equal length. So now try to strip those here. What was the? So I try to put the isolation as far as possible away. These are a little bit more stiffer. This is from the mosquito hot end. So here I'm using the gray ferrules if they fit. Yeah. So red one, it's going to be so that was the first one. You don't see anything, right? Try to push the sock as far as possible. So now let's see how much that I have. So I need to unwrap it a little bit more so that I have more. Then I'm going to Dee, 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 dee. And then another zip tie. Yeah, basically it's a cable wrap, so one way or other it's going to so the e-motor goes there. E-motor goes here. So that looks great. This one goes here. Then we have the hot end fan and the parts cooling fan. So I did around 10 AVG wire yesterday. All came out flawlessly. That's great. I mean, if you have enough furrows, I mean, the whole tray was like 10 euros on Ali, maybe 5, I don't know. And you have the most common from like the biggest is like 7, then 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20 and 22. Yeah, so I used to run wires over the board in my old OG4 Enders. Nowadays you cannot do that. Everything needs to look nice. I need a kit. I mean, yeah, so basically I need to get more yeah, one turn maybe. What was that? Oh, came loose there. I was doing some probe wires for my new AC reho and DC4 transformer stocking. How much space is there? Because it seems like taking forever to get it in. I don't want to use the plier because then I don't feel anything. Oh my gosh. Hit that like and Zach will strip. No. Finally, those are in. So that is looking way better, right? So the parts fan is the most upper one. Then we get the so the insulation from the hot end fan is, I think, glass fiber insulation, because it feels like itching. Print speed, I think like 600 millimeters per second. So, and then the hot end fan is going in the middle. Then we have also controller fan, but I need to look which kind of fan that I'm going to use for that. Supposedly that would be a and now we are going to add the stepper motors all the way to the left or right. In this case is going to be the so I need to find a way to cable all of this. Like mentioned, I'm going to put so that one is sitting there. Then next to that, the A motor. Let's check that first. The A motor. Oh, that is on this side. This is the A motor. This is the B motor. Then around here, and then like that. Yeah, that's all the wiring. The only thing that I still then need to do, I need to put a back panel here. Long hair fibers. I don't have that long hair. I used to have. and all the wiring is done. This end stop we don't need, or this thing. Yeah, so not a zip tie. Welcome to the Zip Tie Festival, the place for nerds with a love and passion for zip ties. Yeah, basically guide the wires the right way. So, but I also have some panels that I can use as well. Not the top hat, not yet. So there will be some tension on the USB cable here, but the acrylic panel is also a little bit flexible. Yeah. Now let's see. Skirts and panels. Skirts I already did last week. Now we are skipping to the part. Display is also installed. Yeah, without the diffuser. So the bottom panel I will do next week because I need to design it and then put in there. Yeah, instead of the umbilical plate, I can also use this one. Not that difficult. And using the umbilical PCB. Oh, there is basically already one. Which panel is that? So The Bowden tube would go inside of the feet, but since there is no coupler installed, I don't know when it is going to come, but I will zip tie a piece of PTFE tube from the tool head all the way down here, and then leave it on one of the skirt sides out and to the spool of the for the filament, basically. Okay, first the panels on, yeah, first they say on the back, but that one I don't have. Or basically, no, Zach, no. Because I'm also going to print the part for the top hat. I will do that a little bit later, not today. They are going for the other side. Yeah, well, then do the other side then. One, two, three, four of those. This one. This one for the bottom, this one, and this one. Yeah. And then M3 times 8 screws. Well, this we can put on the side. I hope the nuts are not going too nuts. And it needs to line up here. So 3. And 3. Nice. So that will all fit. I'm going to sort those out. Yeah. not too much tension on there, and then we have still some space to move it a little bit around. Then the second one across the other plate. Oh, I moved. Nope. No. Oh, I jumped all the way out. So that was the second one. Now basically you can line everything up, but for that I'm going to stand because that is going to be a whole lot faster. So not all the way tight. We are going to make sure that everything looks nice. So this one, and here we are using the same method, aligning the first nut. Lining it up nicely. Now the last corner piece. So that was the first panel. It reminds me of a Core XY printer now. Which one? So nice. Yeah, so now this side. basically here we need to do the same thing, only we don't have the hinge parts, just only the normal ones. So let's see. We do here exactly the same thing. So the other one. So, second one, now the third one, and the more you place in there, the better it is going to sit, and the easier it's going to be. I think it makes total sense, right? So, and the last one. So, and now the corners. Still here. Cool. Cool. It is nice. I'm currently designing the next printer. Ooh. So. This is looking nice. Four hours in the live stream. Nice. Yeah, there is also the part with the door that I need to do. And then we have a door for here. And then next week I try to get the top hat. Because the thing is, I want to have a top hat that looks like the 0.2. But for that I need to change this. Or maybe I don't even have to. I just can close it and be good with it. So inside there. Now we are going to take the VHB tape . So, and then press it really hard, making sure that everything sticks well to the build plate or to build plate. So, and now a second part there. Now we are going to press it against the table and we are going to cut it into smaller parts. polite. And now if I'm going to stick it right on here, then it will match with the thickness. So that is nice. Now try to get and peel the red part off. Cool. Koffie tot zo. So. The first. And then I need to stick it to the build plate or to the acrylic panel, and that it lines up very nicely. Yeah, using snippers for this tape isn't the best. Oh my gosh. Yes. Okay, now I need to make sure to stick it exactly on the edge. So first press it into the corner and then try to align it. because there is a little chamfer. Now the second one, this is going to be sticked on like that. We don't need to use that much tape, so just a little part. So now so now we need to peel as well. Fixing the K1C bed level. So this is a part where when you have fingernails that are a little bit bigger, is ideal. But basically you are sliding your nail between the foil and the tape itself. And just patiently sliding it under, and then and then nice. the second one. Now using some now we are going to start peeling again. So and now the last one, and then that part is also done. The only thing that then needs to be done is basically the door. Then people watching, if you're not subscribed, subscribe to the channel. Then likes if you didn't liked the live stream yet. Click on the like button. Now cutting this part away. Yeah, I'm basically once you know how to get the, you know, protective film behind it away, it's going fast, quicker. Yeah, the only thing is are these corners. They are. So and now I need which kind of screws? 40 and 30. That one goes in here. I put the handle with the magnets there. Let me see. Both from the bottom. So that was the first one. I'm not putting it all the way in yet. I will do that a little bit later. Now the door, the handle is not installed yet. I will do that a little bit later. Now that door is in, and it is all looking nice. Yeah. So far so good. Yeah, there should go magnets inside. We can do that. Sort of. Well, I've got the old one in here. I don't know where the other magnets are, but I need to get them out. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to glue 2 magnets in one side, with the other one, of course. So I don't know if I back then glued these in as well. Let's see if I did do that. Because officially you should glue them in place. Yeah, this is definitely ABS. Zach, what are you doing? I think that they are glued in place. Yeah, looks like it. Or at least I think. So let's find out if it is glued in place or not. No, it is not glued in place. So I have been a bad boy. Yeah, so the first one is pretty simple and easy to get, but the second one is a little bit harder, just a little bit. Or I'm thinking wrong. Could also be. So this crumbles. Yeah, I don't want to. Yeah, this is completely not the right plier. No. Dang it. I want to go quick. Zach, watch your hand because you're going to need it tomorrow. Ba-da-da-da-da. This is something I have printed 4 or 5 years ago. And then thinking about it, that this is being printed in layers. Ah, shit. Ah. Yeah. Injury. No, I don't get it out. So finally, man, what a mess. What a mess. So I need to make sure that I put the magnets, okay, magnets in the right holes. So putting one here and one here. And then if the door is going to be there, then I need to put the right magnet. Oh shit. And this one goes in there. Oop. Yeah, they advise to use a drip of super glue to keep it in place. I have power glue here somewhere. So this way the magnets will stay in its place. Well, I don't see it, so I need M3 times 8 for those. And then I basically need to put the printer on its side, this side again, opening the door so far as it goes. And now we are going to add the How's the chat doing? So, not all the way tight. Yeah. Yeah, so not all the way tight, so that we can still move it around. And then the second one comes and so the magnets are now in the right orientation, so that's good. So now I can I'm using the handle in order to keep it all straight. So now I close the door and then I can stick that right in there and put some VHB tape on there. Because now basically the handle is loose, which we don't want. So the last bit of of this part of the build. So now I'm twisting it. So, and now I need to make sure to have it precisely in the throwing the vape everywhere. It's insane. So, another Voron built. Almost built. There are still some issues or some things that I need to do. Top cover is one of them. Aligning the holders for the panels. Doing the configuration, the firmware part of the Voron. And then if that is done, then we are going to do some cool prints on it. In 8 minutes I'm going to end the stream. Then I exactly did a live stream for 5 hours. Dude. So I think for the back plate, for the umbilical cord, I think I'm going to use a different kind of plate that was also here in the instruction. So yeah. Anyways, this was fun. The only thing that I need to do is to take this part off and that part and then replace it with the other one where I can add the top hat on. Yeah, basically I need to unscrew this part and this, and I can take it out without any major issue, by the way. There was also a thing with the bat. There was something that didn't look as it's supposed to. I need to adjust the gear, making sure that the flow rate is to spec, making sure that it is not running too or not pressing out too much filament. So lowering the flow rate a little bit. Lowering the flow rate. So, anyways, I'm going to end the live stream. I'm not going to stretch it to 5 hours. In 4 minutes, in 4 minutes. Everybody who joined this live stream, there are still 8 people watching. Thank you so much for being here, watching me finish even more parts of the Voron V0.1 into a 0.2, sort of the OG Voron. Basically, this is the Voron that I first bought in 2020 or 2021, and it is looking way better as back then. Back then I didn't know anything or not much about 3D printing, and then already starting to assemble a Voron. So anyway, everybody, thank you so much for watching this live stream, and I will see you in the next one.